Okay, we're back with more Monster Sanctuary today, which is great. I'm really enjoying this game. Let's pick up where we left off here. I think I have water orbs. Yeah. Oh, this is a speed one. Oh, interesting. Specifically require this guy? No. I don't think I can possibly make that with my current setup. Okay. I think I have to start from the bottom regardless. Yeah, this game rules. Pokemon Metroidvania. Might be able to make it if I just go for it. As the most polished turn-based RPG combat I've encountered outside of Gloomhaven. Okay, maybe I can switch and race on the top. Shit, screw it. I don't know if this counts as being paused or not. No, I don't think I can mount it fast enough. Do I have other abilities that can light it up from further away, maybe? Let's see. Water orbs. Maybe my only water orb monster. Oh, wait. The same ability, okay. Also bubble burst, okay, yeah. Does this require me to have a monster ability that is at range? I guess there might be a monster I haven't caught here that provides it. Gameplay. Shield. Ow. How are we doing here? Yeah, I could do another cast of this. So a lot of them are resistant to fire, unfortunately. They're weak against ice, though. Should die to burn. Oh, I guess not quite. Ouch. Hey, Doom Bob, how you doing? Slight overkill, that's okay. Burn, you gonna do it for me here? Yeah, there it is. I already got a Blade Widow before, right? This one. Probably unnecessary, but I'd rather have more even shielding. So, put a little rock guy here. What did you open? This thing? Yes. Okay. I think my little door thing goes away, though, if I switch Pokemon. I don't think I can get that without flying over to it. Confirm that it does, in fact, go away when I switch and fight these guys real quick. Oh, it goes away when I get into combat, too. Interesting. Does that make sense? I like how much that evens out. I have 2 stacks on my main DPS, but I probably am better served by doing damage right now. It's already poisoned, so it's not super helpful, but... Come on, burn. All right. All right, 6 stars. Cool. So we want to switch to Burb. I think I can make that. I guess the question is... Ah, okay. Well, that, that makes that less complicated. Oh, but I still can't do it because I need to switch off. Okay. Well, let's see if I can get it from the other side then. Makes me assume I'm close to another, like, main progression upgrade. Okay, I should be able to get to that. Almonds. Alright. That one, I assume, not tied to this switch. It is tied to that switch. Okay, but now I have the same problem. Crimson Gem, cool. Alright. And this is a does not open from the side switch. Thought I'd check because it was suspicious looking. These boys. Level 4 shield will be nice here soon too. Thank you, lots of shield. Big deeps. Excellent. Blade Widow eggs are neat. Don't have the exclamation point blocks. Let me do that. Usually we call that a Mario block. But if it was disappearing and reappearing, it becomes a Mega Man block. I think I need to define my jargon a bit. Someone got mad at me in a YouTube comment recently for they didn't know what sight reading meant, which it's a music term, so because if you Google it, you'll see and then see why I apply it to video games. But I use sight reading from music, which is when you see a piece of music for the first time and try to play it just by, eye. I use that to mean playing a video game for the first time and just kind of figuring it out as you go, as opposed to dying repeatedly or reading a guide or practicing it, And so as a streamer of primarily blind games, I put more value on the sight readability of a game than I do for other people might, I feel that way about rhythm games in general, even outside of streaming. Like, I think my favorite rhythm game songs are ones that are very sight readable, that on your first time playing it, you can do pretty well. About all these stacks of... Okay. Could have been better, but could have been worse, too. Shh. You just remember what everyone's orb solutions are. I just have to check every single time because I'm bad. Thank you. Red gem, blue gem, green gem. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah, I think I remembered this being down here, kind of. Okay, so in theory, I can push this with something. Holds the door open. Coat +2, health up, crit chance up. That's insanely good for this guy if I ever swap him back in. But he has a coat +4, never mind. Okay. Thought I'd check, you never know. I think that just handles the southwest door, but... Okay, so I might be able to do something with this. No, it's not quite high enough. Let me mark this gravity suit or whatever. I think I actually already used a term like gravity suit. Or whatever the equivalent ends up being. kind of like when games require you to like mark the map yourself. Very like, it doesn't require a lot of inputs. I guess you could argue wouldn't it just be better if it marked it for you, but I don't know, it's... I like it in Legend of Grimrock too. It doesn't require that much brain power to do, and I think it's pretty rewarding. As long as it's not like Metroid Prime 2, where not only does it not mark things that block you on the map, but there's tons of things that block you that aren't like traditional. Actually, Metroid Prime 2 is probably a good explanation for why I like it, because part of it is that a lot of the upgrades, if you were to mark that you're blocked here, it would have to give away what you need to progress, right? So I'm anticipating that there's going to be a, like, a gravity suit style upgrade that will let me move normally underwater. And so I get to say, hey, I'm blocked by this, and this is what I think will get me past it, but maybe there's something else that, maybe there's like a monster ability that will let me move further in water, right? Like a swimming monster or something like that. They've already set up that that's going to happen. So I think by letting you mark the map, instead of auto-marking it, it lets you still indicate what you think you're going to have to do without the game spoiling for you through UI elements what it's going to require. That's the problem with Metroid Prime 2. It's like, you know you can't get through this space, but you don't know if the reason you can't get through it is because you're missing some new upgrade that you've never heard of before, you know? Quite. Not yet, anyway. Now we should get it. Yeah, I may have gotten better rating if I had Toxic Slammed him. Do you get bonuses for hitting their weaknesses and stuff? Part of execution, maybe? I don't know if I can go past this. Let me see. Oh, really? I don't have anything that does anything with stuff like that, right? Don't think I have something to do with this heavy block yet. That's still just tackle. Okay, I thought I'd check. I should probably be running this one more frequently. Move faster. I even have this little water area here. What is this for? Oh. I don't know. This is a nice way to redirect me to some water. Defense and mana, maybe. I don't think he's ever running out of mana, though. Thought I'd check. There's a gap over there. I guess I'll go to that part of the cave before I head back. I like that this game has thought a lot about degeneracy, just kind of across the board, that all of the damage over time status effects are non-degenerate with one another. Like, bleed stacks can stack indefinitely, but they go away when they proc, you know? It just makes me very happy. I guess it's rare to play a video game where you run into stuff that's like truly degenerate and you're like, why is this here, right? But, oh shit, wrong ability. I think the other guy will die from the ability, but yeah, that's part of what's so mind-bending to me about games like Final Fantasy 13, where it's like, here's all these crafting materials. They don't matter. They're all the same thing. Like, why is it like this? Why are you doing this? Can I reorder those in any way? I guess it's based on my actual order down here, right? Sorts. Stick it on monster journal number, I guess, but guessing I can't manually sort anybody around here. Oh, I totally can. Never mind. That's nice. Great. I guess you can make an argument that sometimes that's like flavor, or it helps that they don't stack or whatever, but... Oh, interesting. Okay, let me mark this. This, I guess. I think I've already used that for something else. Cute. Bang +1. Without any proof, I'm nearly positive that Final Fantasy 13 is like that because the crafting system was really different earlier in design, and they changed it to what it was after a lot of cursed iteration. That's unfortunate. The exact team doesn't hard counter me, but mix of monsters that are resistant either to fire or ice. I guess it would be worse if they all did lots of physical damage too. Thoughts? Okay. Close. Not quite. Hell yeah. They all aligned now? They're leveling up at about the same time? That's cool. Alright, I think... Well, I can't get this yet. Chill causes attacks against enemies affected by it to have 10% increased crit chance. It's pretty cool. One antipode anymore. I was going to keep paying the crit chance tax. No, I guess I'll do that. Probably want this, though. That sounds great. Let's get our next level of shield up, probably. I'm getting to the point where they're depleting my shield more quickly than before, so... Here, still love the idea of an age team. I think I'm going to try to make a mage team at some point. I don't heal often enough to make use of warlock healing yet, but I might later. I'm going to double down on that. That seems pretty good. More damage. Guess I already have poison on the fighter, so I'm going to start by upgrading the lightning. Kind of increase my... I can do all 4 elements from this team, which is cool. Air. Level badge. Glad that's a thing. Very cool. Bracelet +2. I actually want that. Let's see. I guess these are all +3s, so I'd want to upgrade it first, I guess. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, right, there's like a block down here. Large block. Okay. Oh, interesting, I didn't keep my little carrot. That's okay. Should be able to remember what that means, I think. God, that is a huge shield action. Good lord. Combo system in this game is so fucking smart, man. It like... Physical team is fucking me up pretty hard, okay. Now it would be nice to have that warlock thing. I think the fact that the combo system applies to things that aren't attacks is one of the most genius aspects of it. Right on. I'm actually enjoying getting into fights here since I have them all set to scaling, and I like leveling up in this game, so... In most RPGs, I would be evading encounters, but... I enjoy them in this. Nice. So to get a high execution score, I just want to do a shitload of damage with my last attack. That's kind of the gist of it. really like to focus down my deeps lately. Yeah. No, I love that. I didn't really think about that. So that's every time it's adding the +1 shield, the weakest, it's increasing the combo counter. That fucking rules. Oh, that's so good. Game kind of in that territory where it's so smart it makes me angry sometimes. It's like, why don't other developers think this much about their turn-based combat? This makes me hopeful that the genre doesn't need to be dead, you know? Oh shit, wrong one. Okay. I was gonna try, I think I already checked this, but since I can swap faster to this guy, I might try doing that puzzle again. Just one more time. Like that. Oh, I think the clock is ticking when I'm switching then. Okay. Yeah, big fan. Hello. Drain the water in the aqueducts. Okay. Like the water level is still on them. That's cool. Yeah, so like this is an example. I mark this as requiring the gravity suit, but actually I just need to change the water level. That's nice. This. Level badges. I love that the level badges are like entirely this minor convenience. It's cool. You could also just go get another copy of the monster, because once you hatch the egg, it's at the level you want it to be at, right? Like if you swap somebody out temporarily. Like I feel like this game very neatly solves the XP share problem. I do see XP shares as a big problem. It feels like it still gives you an advantage for sticking with a party. Without making it feel like every single Pokemon you own levels up significantly just from your lead Pokemon sweeping constantly, right? It feels like it avoids the Dark Souls, like, Titanite Shard problem. Monster. Yeah. Okay, I got a similar issue. They just resist physical in general? Ah, okay. In that case... I feel like we played Last Epoch on stream recently, and that game also has a good solution. It's like, you want to make a game that gives you some benefit for committing to something, allows you to change your mind later, maybe makes it a mild hassle, or... Like, you don't want to feel like you're actively discouraged from changing your mind. Instead, you want to feel like you get a bonus for sticking to something, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's almost a cursed problem. Like, it's almost impossible to pull that off in a way that feels satisfying. Physical resist party like this is pretty nasty for me. Try to get some burn out there. No burn. Oof. Tanky turtle asshole. Yikes, yikes, yikes. A burn off there. Should be able to finish this dude off now. Excellent. Oh, still 6 stars. Damn. Got a new egg. It's wonderful. What's this guy's deal? He seems like he's like super tanky. Punches, fire and ice punches, or water punches, I should say. I have a shield equal to 150% of attack value at the start of combat. That's pretty cool. Do like shared might. Canopy dodge, can't critically hit. That is actually kind of rad. Turn your shield into damage. Right on. Shield actions apply a charge stack per shield. Sweet. Static glory. It can be stacked more. Oh wow, be pretty powerful. I like how like legible these trees are. It would be really fun to try to do a reptile party. I think I already have 2 or 3 of them. I was like enjoying that about what's it? Oh yeah, right, Sycophantum. Great name. I was enjoying that about Last Epoch too. Somewhat complicated skill trees, but you can kind of read through them and get it. A huge increase in combo. No extra burn there, sadly. Really like some of these spell animations too. Not pass along as much sidekick as I wanted there, sadly. Yeah. Chance to dodge. I don't think I picked up cleanse yet. I was still trying to pay my crit chance tax. Nice. I have so many eggs to turn in when I go to town next. Nice egg in this trying time. Timed. Oh, that's mean. Okay. Already failed. Maybe? You gotta be kidding me. It feels too close to not be possible. Just curious if I can skip this part. No, I need to go all the way to the left first. Okay, I got a little bit of extra speed by jumping above the water there. Actually, I'm curious, does hitting this switch just permanently open this door? You're out of time limit. Blob Monument. Okay. Oh, really? That's always fun. Fun. Middle ring +4. That's for this guy. I'm gonna try to make him work later. I don't know. These boys against fire. Yeah, I could see the benefit there. need to do a better job of keeping pace with his abilities and keeping track of what I'm doing with him. Right now I'm not swapping to him because of the brain power of thinking about it, but I'm definitely running into enemies that are resistant to physical. Well, that sucks. Don't you dare dodge these attacks. Bastards. Did it again, that bastard. I do like how that really fucks with single hit attacks. Should have known. Oh, balls. Okay, well, that's doable, but annoying. I don't think that the extra horizontal speed is going to make a huge difference, but... Crimson Gem, okay. I remember to level up my Goblin King after this. Oh, well, that's actually quite nice. Take that. Stop healing. Glad it didn't miss. Poison finished off? Not quite. Lame. Probably gonna get 4 stars on this one. Probably should have done Toxic Slam there for more execution bonus at the end. Oh, I still got 6. Wow. I got a Rawhide drop. That's nice. That's my last crit tax level. Chances up to 51%. probably as good as it's going to get for me in terms of crit. Attack magic crit chance up. Alright, so we got all this shielding. Take some buffs here. All monsters in the party do more damage, but I have to take this to get it when we unlock it. Mass Protector seems pretty great, actually. Weakening Crush sounds cool, too. I'll go ahead and get this out of the way. I might end up having a battle where I have to use it. Less clear what I want here. I feel like you need to, like, be doubling down on aging for it to be good, because you want the battle to end long before they get a chance to do anything. Poison Gland and the Thorns ability reflect. This seems hard to justify using it instead of doing damage or shielding the whole party. So we go ahead and grab this for when it is relevant. Also start trying to put points into like magic rating. Proving this would give me more, well, it's only a single target. Being fine on mana. I said before that I think I undervalue these just like raw stat increases, which is unusual for me. I'm usually all about, you know, the passive buffs, but really pumped for hexing support. That's going to be awesome. I guess I'll start doing some Magic Plus. And then let me see if I can catch you up for helping with fights in the future. Earth damage to all enemies. Earth attacks have increased crit chance. I haven't really worked on crit for this guy too much. I can magic up by % of health. That seems kind of nutty. That's going to be, how much is that going to, yeah. Severe cuts. Random buff when landing a crit. Attack up. I don't have any mana or mana regen buffs on them, do I? A little bit. I think I want to try pivoting to severe cuts instead of slash, since I'm not really going for crit too much. I have some points in it. This increases my damage. Attack equal to, okay, so maybe I should try to do both max health and max mana. I can find more upgrades that do that specifically, because this is still pretty good. Should probably get the single target, which is I like AoE stuff. HP and mana up. I don't know what I need to be watching for here. I think they have one. Ribbon? Okay. So I gotta get a really good ribbon later. Let me change out this team. I think I don't want... Let's do... one of my mages down here. We have a good number of mages, damn. Okay, so this first group are all mages. If we were to try to make a mage team, I think it was a mage team, and it was there was another one I was going to try to do. Warrior, maybe? Yeah, because I was going to try to do Nodovan, because Nodovan has Warrior Tribe upgrade, I think. Yeah, stats gained from weapons return for all allied warrior monsters. Okay. Now, these guys are already warriors, but none of them have warrior tribal abilities. It would be nice to bring in a monster that does. I guess I could be leveling one. Let me see who has the mage bonus. I think a couple of them do. Mage monsters ignore part of the defense. Nature monsters. Probably gonna end up being Yukupo. Take a couple more looks though. Start with shield. Hey Ahan, how you doing? Straight up receive less damage too. So I like the damaging one a little bit more. Let me level badge these guys since I'm not using them otherwise. I have a bajillion of them. Doing all right. Guess I want to actually invest some points into them here before I do anything. Don't want neutral damage, I don't think. I don't like how Nodovan's starting out here. Weaponry's in this tree. So I guess I have to take this no matter what, which is fine. It looks like it's a good ability. All inactive monsters. Respec badges, probably. So we do this one, this one, this one. First hit of an attack. Probably mess with these other ones in a second. Oh, I guess this is better for heavy punch though, isn't it? Okay, but it's also good for slash. I'd rather invest in. Critical hits regenerate mana. 10% crit damage. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna go really hard into crit damage on this guy. This is a great ability right here. Outside of stuff like Diablo, where you're hitting so many times that crits are borderline guaranteed, it's hard for me to focus on crit damage because I can't rely on the attacks being critical. But because this one also has attacks that hit lots of times, you have a good chance to, you know, average out and hit your crits. But also it's just nice that it gives you some base benefit even if you don't crit. Let's see, do I want this at all? Damage for every buff on this monster, I mean, maybe. Crit chance of the whole party by 4%. Probably want... This is all physical damage, right? Yeah, it's cool. I wish the main ability in this tree was not barrier, otherwise I would dive into it a bit more. Oh, multiple stacks of protector, that's kind of cool. Percent of max health, crit damage values from equipment are increased, yeah. So let's see, I think, do I have the power to sort? Oh my god, why is this game so good? How dare they? Actually, this is great for this guy, the Finn. To upgrade it a bit, but... Cape is probably fine. No crit damage weapons. I guess that makes sense. On attack rather than... Pretty good. Makes sense. Alright, and we're going to also level up a mage here. Magnitude. Pop, pop. These are both water, sadly. First critical hit of a physical attack triggers an additional hit equal to 60% of magic value. Oh, that's interesting. Where is that mage thing? It's in this tree, isn't it? Okay. Why would I use Snowball Toss versus Ice Balls? Snowball Toss is more damage but no chill. What else is in this tree? Armor Break's cool. Yeah, I figured I didn't have any. Oh, I missed that part. One is physical, one's magic. Oh, okay, that was less bad then. Do I even want to go into this tree then? I like this critical hybridization ability. Oh, is this guy also crit damage focused? Interesting. Well, I guess the idea is I want to try to level up a mage and a warrior to have some different options for tribes, so... And eventually need, well, what's... At least a god was also a warrior. I like Shatter. Damage based on magic. We like severe hits. Good chance on water attacks, which is basically everything I'm doing with this guy right now. Not to actually use beating, but to grab this guy. Anything else I want from this tree that I'll take stuff for just as attacks? No, I want critical consistency, yeah. Much as I don't want beating. Hard. This monster is the last and only monster during the turn to attack. It deals increased damage. Ah, only monster. So that means if the other monsters all buff instead of doing damage, actually kind of good for the way I'm currently doing things with my goblins, but I'd have to have a different team that does something similar. Pretty cool. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice to have both attack proc and magic proc. Oh, this is a crazy monster, actually. I guess that gets me Spectral Cannon. I don't have anything specific that I want to level on this guy, I don't think. Maybe something that has both attack and magic on it, but... Not that it levels by me having it equipped, but... Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of the same stuff on not events, so I'm just gonna roll with what I got. Okay. Moving on. Okay. Another one of these. I'm gonna see if I can just do it brute force, and then I'll start writing down what each switch does. I'm blocked on this side, but let me check. Although... Great. Nope. Worth a try. Yeah, if you want to talk about things that I don't know about, if you type !hide before your message, chat can see the message and I will not be able to see it. Generally my preference if you want to talk about something I haven't encountered yet. Interesting. What's this that? I guess I can just do this, right? It's nice that it's not symmetrical with the other side there. Thank you, camera. That was a good decision. Too bad. Thank you. I'm liking the goblin team. sec, sorry. Let's see. We need to remember to do that after Toxic Slam. Be okay. Aww. Womp womp. Shock on its own doesn't do any damage, right? Makes it take more damage, okay. Monster Bell. Equipment. I feel like I've encountered that before. Oh, right. It's a way to farm specific monsters. Hello? Interesting. That means weak against status effects. Let's see. I like the idea of Babby's first tribal party. I also like the focus on buffs. Shield here. More than enough shield. All right, a Qilin egg. Keeper Ranger. New items available at traders. Excuse me. So next up in the user database is Scald. On monitor. What is their deal? Lightning Bolt, Mystify. Interesting. Heroic Party. What is this one? Let's see. Spirit Beast, okay. Tackle. Worst part of defense. Interesting only having 3 trees here. Oh, hexing support on tier 2, wow. We're done. Those are some of my favorite passives in the game. Stuff that, like, makes it better to not just do damage, you know? As a buff, it gains charge. Multi-shock. $312 charge deck spent by an ally at a pledge shield shock. Okay, that's kind of cool. Auras are so good. The idea of them applying to the whole team is so smart. It's pretty rad. Oh, that's pretty powerful punishment. I like the graphic for it with the buff like fading away. Oh, that's neat. Sure. How nice of them to pop me out right out here. Even with scaling on, I haven't really hit a wall yet with the Goblin team, so I'll probably wait until I'm starting to get like 4-star ratings again to mess around with them. I'm still enjoying playing as them and looking at the other monsters and stuff. I'll probably try to have a backup mage tribe and a backup warrior tribe. Or something similar. Right, to do this we have to Toxic Slam first. I do gotta get some mana for the warrior. Great. I'm more of a seek out developer intent rather than make my own broken thing that developers didn't foresee kind of a player, so things like intentional tribes work really well for that. I don't know why that sound's playing. Maybe I just remembered from the last time I was on the screen and used bubble ability? Oh, probably. Okay. I absolutely understand the appeal of like trying to find your own crazy solutions inside of a system, but I like the kind of like discussion with the developer where you go, ah, I see, I'm supposed to use the thing that buffs sidekick on this monster and combine it with this monster's activated sidekick ability and so on, which I assume you can also do with any number of monsters that have those same powers on them, but the fact that they're part of a goblin tribe and already working together. Nasty, nasty. No pressure to join the Discord, though. I play this game about once a week right now. Leave Brittany alone. Excellent. So many eggs. Actually, I'll go turn those in now that I'm thinking about it. And because we have new shop stocks, apparently. Hey there, man. Sure do. Donate multiple eggs. So beautiful. Thanks, devs. You guys rock. Nice. I feel like this game should be studied just for the volume of quality of life features that are in it. Like, it feels like they spent several months just working on polish, you know, and game feel. I've already used all the skill potions on this main team here. Oh, I should see what that large shield was. I picked off it too fast. Probably gonna end up using this guy, so I guess I may as well. To have a mage option. Combo potion. Interesting. I didn't think about the design space of that if you want to have a consumable item that not only builds combo, but is doing something else at the same time. That's smart. Random buff and raining a critical hit? Maybe. Stuff in this tree that I really want. Oh, I should take health product. Fuck. Man, this game makes it hard sometimes. Huge hit, too, if I can land that. Okay. Alright, what do we got from the shops now? Cool. Yes, please. Steel and silver. Most of my good shit. It's cheap enough. Fine. Rawhide's a bit expensive, but doable. We got down here. Double check everyone's current food situation. Mango, hazelnut, grapes, and strawberry. Defense. Damn it. Mostly the same stuff, it looks like. Ribbon +4. Nice. Am I Gabo boy? Cape +4 is pretty cool too. Flat upgrade, you love to see it. Like the crown, but I don't really need the defense very much. No, I just upgraded it, but that's probably fine. Okay. Back to business. That was the water draining thingy. It is still too much water. How did you know? Okay, so this is where we think I did a sequence break earlier. Makes sense. It was pretty minor. It was just an extra ring. Skill potions. I didn't mark what was blocking me down there. Shoot. So I could have just said water level. Box. I want to see what that shield was that I got. Really like these reward boxes. They kind of just have to give you a chance to get something early, right? I thought it was like a oh, is it a weapon? It is a weapon. Oh, there's a thing called dual wield. That's pretty cool. I might want that instead of the morning. Well, I guess you want it specifically if you have dual wield, which I don't yet. Yeah. Right, you can get more of them, but... And it definitely does feel like a reward for committing as opposed to a punishment for switching or experimenting, which... I assume there's not a finite number of them in the game. Oh, right, it's not the same thing. Smoke bombs. They're not like Titanite slabs or something. Check that in a second. But I check, you never know. So these guys resist physical, so maybe I can try swapping. See how this goes. Oh right, I forgot how to do this. That right? Good to hear. I assume that was the case because that's consistent with the way the rest of the game is presented. Oh, I didn't realize that Earthquake was physical damage. I need to read better. That's okay. Ow, 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 ow. I'm surprised because it's in the same tree. I guess the Goblin King's whole deal is a mix of attack, physical and magical attacks. So more tree design space. Good lord. I think I'm actually doing worse with this team than I was doing previously with Archer guy. Death. You dare dodge. Okay, good. I think I actually would have had an easier time with the archer. Oh, part of it is that sidekick stops stacking, because that's an archer ability. I gotta keep that in mind. Maybe I want to switch out the tank instead. Yeah, okay. Fine, I can do that next time. Didn't even think of that. Go ahead and take Warlock healing. I like it. I don't heal often, but it would be nice to know that it's going to do something damage-wise when I activate it. I have the chill proc. I do. Okay. Paid my bills. Got all my crit chance nodes. I think there was something else on here that I was interested about. I don't have enough sources of burn to really want to spend too much on multi-burn yet. I think I'll take this. That seems good. It's true, yeah. You have a magic AoE elsewhere? He does. But no, Jewel Blast is an AoE. Never mind. Okay, so he doesn't. Gotcha. Yeah. I'll probably take it eventually. It does seem quite good, but since he also has the ability that starts the combat burning something for free, the reason I'm not taking it now, though, is that I'm mainly hitting enemies by using the explosive attack that only hits once, rather than the flame arrow attack that hits multiple times. It's probably good for boss fights. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen one of those before. That's what the hook thing. Did check this already, right? Here, I might be able to sneak up there. Oh. So painful. No, they've done a really good job. Like, that is one of those turn-based RPG challenges that I've always considered to be unsolvable borderline, right? Like, the ability to target more than one enemy at a time is so powerful. It's like haste, right? Like, you have a game where the basic economy of the game is how many turns you get, and you get an ability that gives you more turns. It doesn't matter what you do with those turns. Like, that is by far the most powerful ability in the game, bar none. That usually also applies to multi-target abilities. So the fact that they have this brilliant combo system that does a really good job of incentivizing single-target play, I'm a big fan of it. They're very, very smart. Uh-oh. All right, let's band back together here. Give it my multi-sidekick. Sidekick is my jam. games where I felt so incentivized to focus on buffing and shielding and stuff, I could probably count on one hand. I guess like Mother 3, technically, arguably, Persona / Shin Megami Tensei, but I don't know. In those games, it feels more like a turn tax that you have to pay. Like, we've balanced this encounter assuming everyone has the full offensive buffs and all the enemies have been hit with all the defensive debuffs. Doomsday and FF9. Yeah, I guess having to have different slots makes sense in Shin Megami Tensei. I kind of like the idea of having to commit slots to abilities in a game like SMT. I think I like this implementation better because it almost degenerates to the same thing, right? Like, if I decide to put points in an ability, it's points I didn't spend on another passive or something. So there's a limit on the number of activated abilities a given monster can have. But it's spread out over way more skills to choose between, you know. I guess if I want an ability to be competitive, I really need to make sure it's like paying extra points in tax to build it up here. I just hate in Shin Megami Tensei how many skills feel mandatory, you know. And there's all these interesting, like, situational abilities that you shouldn't waste your time with, it feels like. It applies to him. I'd love to get this defense focus. I just don't think I can justify putting so many points into sustain when I'm never going to activate it. I think that improved barrier would be good, though. I love stuff like Healing Link. That's so smart. Let me start taking the defense nodes to get the additional proc. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I want first. Yeah, right. I suppose that's true. What you're saying about Shin Megami Tensei makes AoE interesting by making it not viable in encounters unless if you're certain it's not going to cause you issues by hitting an immune enemy. That's true. I have to give it its props there. Yeah, I can hear that, Aki. You have like a thing that lets you absorb the damage from it or whatever. I feel like it would be cool if this game had it probably isn't going to work with the math. Like, I think the math for crit chance is already pretty low, so it's probably not till the end game that you're getting close to 100% crit chance. But I was going to say it would be cool if you could go over 100% crit chance like you can in Gunfire Reborn. I really like that idea. That, you know, if you have like 150% crit chance, every hit is a crit, but then there's a 50% chance for you to like double crit. All right. Feels rewarding to build around. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, what gives you the right? friendly fire and Pillars of Eternity in scaling, giving you a part of the edge of AoEs isn't a friendly fire. Yeah, that's a bit of design space I've almost never seen a game explore. I like that. Friendly fire that's like reasonable to get around, you know? I already have a gauntlet +3. Okay. Love this game's approach to equipment. Like, you could probably argue that it's a little bit bottom up. Well, it's extremely bottom up. Like, they start with the idea of let's just give every possible combination of stats instead of starting from the flavor. But I think it's great here because you kind of know what you want from each monster. Like, you don't have to worry about incessantly comparing accessories. You can tell by the plus tier whether it's better or worse than what you already have. And they still have some room to make interesting, unique accessories, the gold border ones. Osmos. Give me a second, that sounds like progress. Right. Light it with fire. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, here the burn stacking would be outstanding. Probably take that next. Is this fire? Never mind. At least I was able to remove some buffs there. Oh, really? Light the pipe. Against Earth. Interesting. There's a similar thing in Gloomhaven. Gloomhaven distinguishes bleed and poison by having poison nullify healing, and poison's only removed upon receiving healing. So this is like a slightly less brutal version of that same concept. I dig it. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looked like a pipe. Burning away debuffs. Ow. Okay. I gotta heal myself. Do need to get a mana solution now. Shield 4 is super expensive. I can manually have him use a lower level of a spell, right? Select level with X. Okay, I'll have to do that in the future. Doing some more buffs. Probably should have shielded again, but... Smart. Finally got all of his buffs gone. He just started with every buff almost, right? I'm not getting a great execution there. tried. Nice. Ornate pipe. Interesting. Just a flat chance to dodge. That's kind of fun. We try to double check later. I think there are probably some early monsters, champions that I didn't get 5 stars on. I can do that if I go back to town, right? There's like an arena thing where I can fight previous monsters. Okay, let's see. Spell shield. Combo buffing that early is pretty cool. Does this guy's deal? Aerial Spirit Beast. Lots of explosions, lots of Giant's Bane. Center of mass. that ability rules. Really like that. Love this like ridiculous buffing tree. Boost. Pretty powerful. Right on, he looks cool. Okay, I need to solve my mana problem, so defense. Maybe it's the crown. It's actually not. I guess I'm mostly taking the hit to crit chance, but I don't really care about crit chance on this guy. Yeah. I like stuff that causes me to reconsider my itemization throughout the progression of my character, though. I tend to be a little bummed out when I feel like I have something solved for, like, a 29-hour game. Shifting. I like this theme a lot. It's very, Chrono Triggery. Hopefully, I don't really have a great team. Let's see. I don't have a great team of 6, I should say, because I haven't done a lot of these battles. Oh, right, I forgot. Okay, that's fine, though. Games like font, overall menu presentation, a lot of the graphics are very Chrono Triggery, like crosscode. What are we doing on? Okay, the important one already has 3 stacks of that, so. Ratings don't matter. They have age. Burn in the back row there, that's nice to see. How dare you? Only I may do that. And removing debuffs. We have the ability to remove debuffs. Mass restore. I'm gonna get the equivalent of this boss, but all physical and get fucking destroyed. I actually really like aging as a mechanic for enemies to have. It sounds like this game has a pretty fun multiplayer experience, but it definitely feels like it's first designed as a PvM game. And I kind of like the idea of trying to balance certain abilities for this would be cool if the enemy had it, and you're familiar with what it does because you've seen it on that monster yourself in the past, you know. Combo shielding is a really cool ability. I dig it a lot. Just the burn stack there. I really like this boss theme. This group's not great for me. Gotta get rid of this guy. Burn. So, when cleanse procs, does it apply immediately to further attacks in the combo? Like if I remove the buff that lets them dodge things, does the next attack have a 0% chance to dodge? Dodge. Very nice. Go Goblin Team. Another collectible doodad. Shifting cannot be stopped. Oh, interesting. Nice. Awesome. Alolan darkness monsters. That's a cool concept, though. All right, corrupted versus hallowed. It's a neat little twist. We both get an egg? Cool. Got it. Shift stone to light shift or dark shift a monster. Wow, I wasn't even... I feel like I had already reached like the maximum level of the core complexity. Very rare. Cool. So I wonder, does that have anything to do with their question mark abilities at the bottom here? I'm not actually asking that, I'm just openly speculating. Yeah. Is there any way for me to preview what shifting a monster is going to do for me? Oh, dark shifted Minotaur egg. Okay. That justifies the... Okay. Yeah. Minotaur. Guess it's a different shifting, so... show you the effects when you use the stone and you can back out. Okay, let me take a look at what this guy's deal is here. Is it this assault shield ability? Let me try using it on somebody real quick. Ah, okay, so it gives them a new passive, and it affects their stats, it looks like. This fucking rules. I love that it changes their appearance, too, like a neat little palette shift. That's really neat. Huge fan. For an allied monster applies a debuff, gain 2 charge stacks. Equip an extra accessory. Oh, hey! Dual wield. God, this game fucking rules. It's so good. It kind of makes me a little angry. Shadow proc. Every action applies an additional damage hit. Shield, heal, or... Yeah, that's a hard call. Those both seem pretty good. Because this could be even higher crit chance. I'm already hitting lots of times, so... I guess I'm mostly depending on AoE, though. I love how there's different, like, palette swap themes for each monster. It's pretty good for him. I think I'm going to take this one, because I have the cool little shield already, and I want to try it out. Now I gotta get a light, dark, and neutral version of every monster. Because there's no reason to have a neutral version of the monster, right? Gotta go upgrade that guy. Gotcha. What a smart idea. That's something that, God, I wish, as soon as they came up with Alolan variants of like Gen 1 monsters, I was like, this is the best idea for Pokemon. They should just do this forever. Never add a new Pokemon ever again. You've already covered basically every animal that exists in the animal kingdom. Just come up with regional variants for every monster and make them look cool and give them different abilities and stuff. Oh, Koi can swim. Nice. I like that you can get, so to get shifted eggs, can defeating a monster and getting 5 stars give you a chance at a shifted egg, or can you only get those from like reward boxes and stuff? Steal it. Steal it. I see. So only the shifted monster drops a shifted egg then? Sea Rage. Cool Center of Mass ability. Buff Celebration. Yeah, that's neat. Might be worth doing that, yeah. Swimming. I can actually see it was all the way in the lower left. Let me check that real quick before I leave. Yeah. I love how many abilities in this game, you read it and you're like, oh man, I want to build a party around that. Like, personally, I don't have to actually do the experiment to enjoy imagining it. Like I was saying, I have much more fun reading about the newest Magic expansion than I have actually playing Magic or building decks. Higher up on my list here. Hold on. I wonder if having a swimming monster like this is possible without swimming earlier. I think I'm doing this wrong, but... Switchstone. By that I mean Shiftstone, right? Oh, interesting. So this only works on already shifted monsters. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, Ariaki. Lovely. Actually, let's go this way. A couple places I can go back to now where I marked Gravity Suit, but stress out about it too much. think this is one of the places I marked it, so I may as well do it since it's like right here. Oh, but this is probably progress because it's right on the edge of the map, right? Maybe not. Hey guys. That shield isn't doing me too much. I haven't leveled it up yet, so I'll do that right after this. Love that they came up with the lighter dark shift thing. That's really smart. I also like, so the only way to get dual wield is via via shifting. I love that they give you an item in that dungeon that says, oh, you could use this while dual wielding, and you're like, what? What is that? That sounds cool. Give me that. Shift stone, skill potion. Okay, I can remove this now. All right, let me upgrade shield. Yes, please. Yes. Need steel and silver now. So does the army strength just go up based on the monsters you've already donated or something? It looks like their level goes up over time. All right, I want to fight monsters I've already defeated, get a 5-star rating. I can tell which of those, because it's the monster journal will tell me if there's one that I've seen but not gotten, right? The golem, I think I just happened to never catch a fungi. I remember if beetleoid was one. Megator, I assume, is an evolution. I thought I caught a sycophantum. I remember seeing it. Oh, really? Okay, thanks. That's easier. Gotcha. So the beetleoid is one, okay. Find the specter. Wow, Steam Golem kicked my ass when I fought it originally. Damn. I was not prepared. I think I want to dark shift my archer. Probably my best shot at getting one would be to... Well, I guess I've got a shift stone that I can spend. But if I know where the creature is... They only have a chance to spawn. I'd have to, like, keep looking for them until I see the one that I want, I take it. And then still get a 5-star rating. Okay, that's not too bad. And you can't tell if they're shifted until the combat begins then? Kaboom! Practice makes perfect. Right, Steam Golem. Oh, okay, the sprite is... okay. Tackle, auto restore. Well, that's pretty cool. See this monster being really good for like specific trainer battles. Construct, I didn't realize I was a tribe. Right on. Attack mastery seems pretty strong too. Heal seems fun. Oh, observe is good too. Wow. Oh yeah, nice. Really? Okay, you need a stone for shifted bosses. They're definitely meant to be more like a lowland variants than like shinies, I guess. But I guess this game could still do shinies. I'm so interested to see what Monster Sanctuary 2 is going to look like whenever they get around to it. If they don't make a sequel to this game, like whatever this dev is going to do, I will play it without question. So impressed by this game. Yeah, so this is where being able to stack burn would be pretty sweet. Actually, I think that Thorn's ability isn't as good as it seems. It doesn't do a lot of damage, unfortunately. Nice. I still got 5 stars. Beetaloid. Let's see. Buff charging. Magic attack. Oh, interesting. I guess I haven't really been in a situation where I've had to use basic attacks before, but that's kind of cool. I guess you could try to make a creature that has a bunch of passives that improve your basic attack. Chain lightning, that's pretty neat. Electrolytes. Okay. Gold sense. Wasn't gonna try to set up a gold sense party at some point. There's a couple monsters that have 2 on their tree, right? I think it's is it Tanuki? This one obviously. Tanuki only had one. Thought I had another monster that had at least two by now. Worry about it later. Strong against physical. Well, I'm gonna see if I can just push through, because Sidekick still does a lot of heavy lifting here. I'll get countered. Let's see. Yeah. I just want to see if it works. If it doesn't, I'll switch out, obviously. Great. He takes like half damage from debuffs, right? Armor break's nice. Gotcha. Probably only get 4 stars here, but this will be a good opportunity to try to make the Goblin King work. I'll probably swap him out from the tank. Just I can continue to get the sidekick stacking. Yeah. I still got 5 stars. Okay. Let's see. Crit consistency, incinerate. Seen congeal a couple times. Trickster Spirit. Wow, it's a really early unique aura. Ha. Okay, that's pretty neat. That would be nice to combine with like a sidekick buff. I think every other creature I have. So what's the deal with master difficulty? Like, is the game just harder, or is there anything else that comes with it? I'm gonna experiment really quick to go see if I can get a shifted goblin. I can, if I don't, I'll use a shift stone. It's harder. Okay. I feel like that's really hard to pull off. The higher difficulties feel like they're doing something special or different. I still try to get... If I don't have it already, I may as well try to catch it. And I have combat encounter scaling turned on. That's funny. OBS just crashed. One sec. Sorry about this OBS thing, folks. I have a GitHub issue open for it, and I keep adding my logs every time it happens, but they still haven't figured out what's going on. Could downgrade my version, but they changed a lot of stuff in the most recent version of OBS, so I feel like it's probably a bad idea. Oh shit, wrong ability. I meant to use ice. We're fine, apparently. So does it tries to give you the egg of the shifted monster then? Never gonna run out of names. What is your deal? Why is it special? Your monster gains 1% crit chance for each buff on it. God, that would be sick if I could get that on my current party. I'm excited now that I think catching each unique monster is a big part of the fun for me in a game like this. So like being able to basically double that is pretty cool. Like I'm probably not going to go out of my way to like deliberately farm for too much, but it'll be exciting when I see a monster party has a shifted monster. Be like, oh cool, I'll definitely attack that then. That's cool. Game Freak needs to let this dev consult with them on their next Pokemon game. Yeah. Bear egg. Right, I just want to see this. Lifelink. Landing a crit, heal the whole party by 20% of damage dealt, and increases base crit chance. Nice. That burn stacking, shall we? I feel like this Warlock is going to be really nice when I get to level 30 and I do a skill reset, because I kind of want to spend stuff further down the tree. This doesn't seem like it's large enough for the speed with which I end most combats. Let's do a magic node. All right, well, unfortunately, that's the one I already have. Don't think I need a copy of it. Light shifted bowman, sure. That's the one that has extra accessory. I think I actually want the dark shifted version, but... Right. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. Wood egg. Then I can shift my warlock manually, I guess. So I have to recreate my current setup. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be a bit behind, right? I think I can level badge it a little bit. I can skill potion it. I can switch stone it. I don't know, though. I like the idea of getting even higher crit chance. Because it has to be a different kind of tier of item, right? Let me finish distributing skills, though. Everybody? Right, this one. Oh, I have to pick up Burning Heat. Shit. Okay, I'll get that at the next level up. I'm 1 behind, that's right. Got Claws, Feather, Bandana, Cape. Claws. I needed a bit of mana regen, I think was the idea there. %. Shield when receiving a buff. Ends up to 60%. Could try to go full crit, but I feel like I needed the mana regen that I was struggling with that. I guess I could go back to town and pick it up and see if I like it or not. And I was just taking defense nodes now, I think. Is there any kind of like inherent catch-up mechanic for like the monsters that are lower level get slightly more XP from battles? I was noticing that my party was like eventually catching up there. You said you can only use shift stones to get light or dark versions of bosses, right? Bleed stacks aren't removed when they take bleed damage. That's pretty cool. Supremacy. Any allied monster. Allied monster includes itself, right? Yeah. Okay, I probably want to save one exactly for that purpose. I feel like the proc is the more interesting ability. The dark shifted archer goblin, but this is probably the more damage on average. Since I'm using one-hit abilities. I guess I don't know, I guess that extra attack probably has a chance to proc other things, so more procs is really good. I see. I think I killed one back here that had 2 mages. Only apply to the screen I'm on, the monster bell. This one. Right. Why there isn't crit chance food. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I got an intuition for that from Diablo 3. So the only way, every time it respawns them, it rolls to see if one of them's shifted. Is that right? Sure. Yeah, makes sense. I feel like the shielding thing on this guy might actually be pretty good because it'll help to load balance the extra shields from the tank a bit better. I'll think about it. Wrong one, but I guess I'll catch it. I have a copy. Nice, Leon. How are you enjoying it so far? Let's see. Wow. Remarkably few crits there. Pretty massive difference whether I start with a stack of sidekick or not. I've heard the learning curve is really steep. So even though I have scaling turned on, I'm still getting minimal XP for fighting earlier game enemies. It'd be nice if they changed the XP a little bit, since it's harder. I'm tempted to do the exact same thing here, just so I can try the difference. Yeah, I figured. I know I'm going to be using goblins a lot, so I like having the option to switch between these two. Sorry if that made you scream a bit. Sing. Oh, this one. Right. The most important one in the board. Okay. All right. I kind of want to try using that one for a bit. Let me swap y'all. Swap y'all. Claws, bandana, cape, feather. Hey, the extra hit's pretty good. I don't know. I guess I might switch to the light one if I get a really good additional crit chance accessory. But my 4th crit chance accessory slot's not super exciting at the moment. Hey, there's one. Okay, then we can stop. Supremacy. Yeah, that's... I think that's better right now. It might change later. All right. Never see it coming. So, you can hang out. You're going to fall behind in level, but that's okay. Shit happens. Up. And then... remind myself whether I want to be life shifted or not. So let me remind myself here. Switch stone. I think I want to have 0 balance of 1 shift stone and 1 switch stone because it helps me to quickly review the differences between 2 monsters and what the options are. When an allied monster applies a debuff, it gains 2 charge stacks. Throughout combat, gain a charge stack for every 75 mana spent by any allied monster. I think I actually want Supremacy. I have a lot of, like, it's going to automatically give some charge stacks at the start of combat. Though, hold on, let me check that again. Oh, I just noticed the save team, load team option at the top. I didn't even see that before. It gains 2 charge stacks. That's much better than what I thought it was. I thought maybe it was... Okay, so the dark is the mage gains a charge stack. Supremacy is your allies. Okay, got it. Cool. That's what I would prefer then. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and copy these over. I'll use my last skill potion and make Aura Terran and Scream. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I got skill resetters. Reasonably cheap. Hey, Cruelty Squad, how you been? I'm out of skill points, okay. I think that just sets me back 1 mage node. I actually wonder if there's any crosstalk with this game and Last Epoch, because they have very similar approaches to respecking, very similar downgrades. All right. Also, Orb, Ocarina, Mana Ring, Scroll. I'm actually fine with what I already have. And we got a new team. Excellent. All right, let's get out of here. Guess I can use one of these crystal things. Oops. Thinking about upgrading a guitar. Cheap enough. Trying that. See if I run into mana problems. Feather might be helping me there, I'm not sure. Gotta be joking me. Some crabs. Giant enemy crabs. Oh, dang, I didn't realize that I guess I've always been able to rearrange these, huh? Okay. I think I prefer that arrangement to what I had before. Right, okay. I immediately get 4 charge. I love that that supremacy ability makes the things I took for the archer that like automatically apply 1 stack of burn and 1 stack of chill to random enemies. That was kind of bad, and now it's actually super good because I can make this alpha strike hit way harder. Totally forgot that I could reorder these. It's fucking great. That was pretty sick. Oh, those charge stacks. Good lord. It's a funny attack. Amazing. Inch. It's a downside with supremacy if I'm not able to stack certain status effects. Like burn. I only get 1 chance to benefit from them, but I'm mostly here for the sorry, I can use my words. I'm mostly here for the alpha strike. There we go. Got it out eventually. I guess maybe I can make a decision to not even bother hatching eggs that aren't from shifted enemies from now on. Just donate them. I still want to catch them all, but... I really like the idea of trying to build around supremacy, right? Like trying to get a lot of actions that are just constantly throwing out status effects. Yeah, I think that extra hit on the Dark Goblin is really good because it gives you an extra chance to proc things like burn and chill. Peach. Good God, that hits hard. Nice. Very beautiful. Oh, hey, a dodo egg. Yeah, I needed that. Let me go turn that in. I think I specifically needed the egg, too, if I recall. Need dodo egg. Good job, past me. Oh, I keep forgetting to look at my new monsters to see what their abilities are. Vines. Burns vines and kindles torches. Just regular, boring old ignite. Okay. Should look at the ability name. That's helpful. Ride the monster. Avoid monster encounters. Summon rock. Oh, that's fine. Check in a second. Shockhopper. Ooh, reward box level 2. Okay, I get new colored versions. Well, that's pretty good. Hey, he's a cute little lightning penguin. These, yeah, freeze and lightning, sonic wave. Double defense, but double weaknesses. Okay. Sub-Zero. I'm gonna combine that with like Congeal. Oh, this guy's a mage and has the mage aura. Yo, dog. I might. And has hexing support, which I like a lot. Might bring him in. We'll see. I think Peter has mage aura. Yukapo have a mage aura. The same one, isn't it? So like 45% defense, ignoring 45% of the enemy defense. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. I can already do a triple warrior party. I don't think there's any like tribal benefits to that right now, unless if they're in the question mark nodes. So I think Nodovan, it was fun. I think one of my favorite starters in Pokemon is Piplup. All right, let me look at what I'm doing here though. So I'm not gonna spend anything else. I'm gonna use like a skill potion or anything like that. I guess I should do a level badge. Love that Mitsudalick. Water attacks, chance of chill, chance to apply shock. Oh, good. Damage for each debuff on them. And being able to do a little bit of healing is nice. That's pretty powerful, especially at that tier. I want to pick up hexing support. Applying a debuff, trigger an additional damage hits. Toxic reaction. Sonic wave hits all enemies for neutral, which is potentially pretty good. Auto heal, man. Auto heal and auto restore? It's lovely. This is a really cool monster. I guess I need to go in this tree anyway if I want the tribal abilities, so. Sonic Assault is the single target version. Okay. Frostbite. Alright, so what stat am I looking for here? I guess I'm gonna have to pick up magic proc. I think it's just magic. And maybe mana. I love this filter, man. Like, what the fuck? Why is this game so good? How could they have done this? So it has something equipped there. Okay. Yeah, so once I'm able to do a mage tribal in tier 4, I might see about having that as an alternate setup of Deidrearch, Burner, and Yukipo. I think that'll be fun. I am a little hard. I guess I've got Earth, Lightning, Ice, and Neutral, and then basically all in on water, so kind of screwed if I need fire from this party, but still give it a try. I'm like an actual Pokemon party where we've stacked too many types instead of having a lot of coverage. I guess it's actually not that bad. The Pokemon parties are way worse. Curious, I assume that this only works for ignoring enemies, yeah. Okay. You said that Qilin looks cool. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't realize some of them got unique recolors. Nice. Love it. Really cool system. Probably going to want to look out for copies of the monsters in my backup party, so I guess if I get another dodo egg. I didn't use a skill potion there, so. For now, I'm not going to go super crazy with trying to farm light and dark variants of all my monsters, but if I see one, I'll fight it and try to catch it. I guess if I happen to bump into a shifted dodo, I'll go transform it and then repeat all of my skill tree choices there. Higher level area XP here. Thank you. Excellent. Ouch. Damn. There's a lot of hits there. I assume the game doesn't, like, give you anything for catching a dark and light version of every monster. haven't been. It's great. I'm so happy that I'm not just dependent on my spectral familiar. Of course, you haven't heard of it. Humility and sportsmanship. Oh, nice. All right, word box level 2. The drum, okay. I feel like the drum's pretty good. Glad I picked it then. If I were to do the drum. I already had a drum, I think, right? Yeah. Interesting that it calls out whether certain accessories are like a ring or an instrument or not. I wonder if there's like certain monsters that specifically scale those. Anyway, don't tell me. Might take that. 1 second, another warp. Might level it up, since I never leveled up the other drum. Rawlish. An initial shield does a lot of heavy lifting, but it could be a little bit better. Such a funny animation. Damn. Ooh, didn't get lucky on crits there, sadly. Didn't matter. Right on. Stay a while and listen. Well-known pirate. Specific amount of time ago. Yeah, it doesn't. I definitely have gotten the sense that the story wasn't like a super high priority with this game, so it doesn't really bother me. It's already more interesting than anything in any of the Pokemon games. Oh, it's just sanctuary tokens. Like whatever, you gotta get the things. Go get the things. It's fine. I don't know. This guy like corrupted the sun or something, and then a fish stopped it. So who cares? Now you have light and dark monsters. Isn't that rad? The answer is yes. That is rad. Actually. Never tested. I assume I can't swim. Hey, there's a shifted monster. Excellent. And I didn't hatch one of those eggs yet, so even better. I think Pokemon has leaned too hard on legendary Pokemon as like the thing that drives the stories of those games. We've already covered every possible niche, right? Life and death. Like, once you do time and dimension, I feel like we're kind of out of things to do now, but... Dodge buff is so brutal for my party setup. You guys are extremely on fire. How do you feel about that? Yeah. Go win the Pokemon League. And the subplot is some terror summoned a god. You need to go to a dimensional rift to stop it. I don't know if the story in Arceus in RuneScape. I don't know if Pokemon Breath of the Wild has a good story or not. I'm sure it's fine. What is your deal, friend? Divine Shield. Pretty cool. Critical freeze. So hopefully it has chill stacking. I guess it's neat sometimes where you have a monster that like clearly specializes in something but doesn't get the ability to stack it, right? To make you want to combine it with a monster that affords that. I feel like making so many of these passives into auras is really, really, really good. Like, it lends itself to the whole synergy thing way more. Supply is kind of cool. Spawn of Champions. Aquatic and warrior monsters in the party start with Might, Glory, or Regeneration. Ah. That's the first... This is not the first double tribe ability I've seen. Also seen Goblin or Occult. Presumably this guy is both? He is, okay, so apply doubly to him. Hopefully they did some bottom-up monster design in that respect to try to make every possible combination of tribes. Yeah. I don't know if I'm really going to use that one, unfortunately. I already am applying so many buffs all the time that it doesn't seem super necessary to spend an entire action on applying 4 buffs to one ally, but I guess maybe I'll pick it up and try it. I can always respec it if it's bad. Cute little maze. Oops. Alright, I should check and see what these guys have. // tackle. Sure, that makes sense. I guess not. Thought I did. Thank you for reminding me. Armor Crush. Pretty strong. Multi-armor break. Is that kind of uncommon? I don't think I've seen armor break stacking before. Pinch. Converts the element of all neutral attacks to water. Water attacks ignore water resistance. What the fuck? That's ridiculous, right? That's only for him though, right? It's not an aura. Enemies with armor break get their crit chance decrease. I like the spreading bleed stacks, that's cool. Yeah, this is a cool monster. Definitely see building around him. Crit chance values from equipment increase. Damn. My first time seeing that, I think. So it just gets to ignore elemental weaknesses. Yeah, I agree. I guess it doesn't make them, or elemental resistances, it doesn't make them weak to it, right? But it does make it so that they can't resist it. I keep thinking I'm further to the right than I am because of the map in the corner. Ever go this way? I guess not. Sorry, I didn't realize that wasn't a door I had been in. I like the bass line in this song. Not a lid. Big yellow numbers. I like that this game has lots of damage numbers on the screen, but I feel like something about the way they're presented, it's so much easier for me to parse than they are in Final Fantasy 13. I guess part of it is that there's not this like wildly whipping camera and the damage numbers aren't like bound to the creature that's being hit. Hi Ben, are you trying to knock my computer over? What you up to, young man? Are you a little guy? Are you soft and furry? Trying to knock things over? You being so bad? He is a love you, Ben. Dick though. Nice. Nautilid egg. That was not shifted version. Okay, so catching up on what I was doing before. Probably actually want the second heal. Here I left. Literally evolved this monster, so I guess I could just take this. I'm okay on mana again, but I could save myself some hassle. What mana do I have right now? Only problem with a large shield is I'm sad that it's a split attack and magic, but I guess that's fine. It gives me some extra mana from the crown, but I'd rather have the diadem belt. Belt is more defense, but oh god. Yeah, I'm very sorry, Aki. I know you dig the game. I feel bad about bragging on it constantly, but it truly can't believe that it's real. Hard for me to accept it. Not a single thing happened in the first half hour of Final Fantasy 15. I bounced so hard off that game. It was a game I was going to try to play with Andrea during that hiatus when I wasn't sure if I was coming back to streaming, and that the first hour or so was just like repulsive. I came at it too. I had a friend who's like really into it. I was definitely trying to like it. A pinch. That's fair, Rocky. Gaming Stockholm Syndrome. I really like that way of thinking about it. I might have to rip that off from you. I'll try to give you credit if it comes up in the future. Been trying to wrap my mind around. There are games that feel like they're not actively hostile to the player. They're inactively hostile, right? A game that's actively hostile to the player is like Pathologic, where it's like it's miserable on purpose, you know? You get these games that are like they're just kind of, there's stuff in there that they just didn't really think about very much, and so it's annoying. It's not like it's like bad on purpose to make you feel a certain way. And I feel like there's definitely an audience that gets the equivalent of Stockholm Syndrome with games like that, that you've just invested so many hours into it now that it must have been worth it, right? Must really like your captor. Fair, yeah, I'm looking forward to 13 too. I'm just interested in, like, what can you do to improve this, you know? Yeah, exactly. 13 crafting is bad due to total indifference. It's not like Pathologic where you walk slowly everywhere because that's on purpose. Fuck you. They just didn't care enough to make it good. Who's up there? Fated to starve. Proved flying. Sounds cool. Okay, so they don't let you accidentally drop in there. I'm excited to get improved flying. My plan is I'm going to wait to hatch eggs for unique monsters until I finish the area that they spawn in to see if I get lucky and get a shifted version first. I wonder if I'm able to make that in the first pass, possibly. Good luck. It is suspicious. Ouch. Sounds like a better use of your time. Oh yeah, because Wrath is achievements now. Should check out Wrath. I don't know, I have this weird feeling with wanting to try WoW Classic that the current trajectory of the way they're doing the game makes it feel like I need to play on a certain timeline. Like it seems like it's actually recreating the reason that I stressed out at MMOs in the first place, that like you kind of have to play them while they're current. Part of the reason I like RuneScape so much is because it's like protected against that problem. Like, they add new content, but they never wipe out old content or make it irrelevant. So I don't feel like I have to play it at a certain time, which paradoxically makes me want to play it way more all the time. I never deprecate, that was the word I was searching for content. I'm probably going to wait. I know I've said that I was going to maybe check out WoW Classic when Wrath came out, but I think I'd be too stressed out about like doing everything while it's current. I'm hoping they add some kind of thing in the future where they like cycle through expansions or have servers that are dedicated to specific expansions or something. I don't know if they'd be able to find a way to do that. I guess the difference between WoW Classic and old school RuneScape is WoW Classic is very much about cycling through these eras, right? Whereas old school RuneScape is we picked an arbitrary point in the past where we had a backup of the game servers, and now we're going to like kind of like go on an alternate timeline. Like, what if RuneScape evolved differently? I guess I will say, I don't know if they've had any additional talk about Classic Plus, but if they do Classic Plus, I feel like Wrath is the expansion to do that on. And I would play the ever-loving shit out of that. Like, if they decided, let's do an alternate history WoW that starts from Wrath and takes all the lessons we've learned from mainline WoW and makes some, like, design commitments, right? That would be really cool. I guess a problem with that, though, is that I can't really tell you what is wrong with modern WoW. Like, it seems like there were 2 or 3 really bad decisions for RuneScape that justify the branching point, but with WoW, it kept making decisions. And there's a lot of, like, bad decisions that that interact with each other, you know? Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I like the idea of the server just constantly looping through them. I guess that's part of the experience of WoW is, you know, beating the current expansion and then waiting for the next one. But I don't know, just the general concept of expansions deprecating content is something that I deeply hate with every fiber of my being. I feel like there's actually a pretty good chance that I would like try to play more Final Fantasy XIV and even try to push some of the really difficult content in Final Fantasy XIV, but I just have this overwhelming feeling like, why bother running Savage to get slightly higher eye level gear? Like, you know, it's gonna get wiped out next expansion and I can just go in there unsynced and wreck it. First of all, what is this guy? Can I swim with them? Earthworms. Sidekick. Oh, I don't need to put points here. I just want to look at it. Okay. Just automatically putting points into sidekick as soon as I see it. Right, 5 mana for every heal received. Polluted water. Oh, that's cool. Be fun to try to do an aquatic tribe. I keep saying that for every tribe. It would be cool to do this tribe, but it's because the ability that they describe sounds fun to build around, you know? Roof sidekick and multi-sidekick. Dude. Yeah, I thought so. Did they even catch one before? Or did? Retro. Sure, yeah. I like Final Fantasy XIV, and I think it's made a lot of extremely good decisions when it comes to distinguishing itself from WoW and kind of like standardizing things and making things more homogenous, but the gear math upgrade system just really rubs me the wrong way. And I realize it's not terribly different from the way WoW works, but it's like so transparently we buff the next encounter to assume that you have plus 17 more health than you had before or whatever, and it's like, okay, well. Sure. Yeah, I avoided the FF16 trailer. I'm gonna try to avoid media on games that are coming out. Doesn't help me to get hyped about them. But for anyone who's watched it, does it look like it's going to be visual novel-y? I think I won't hate that as much if it's a single-player game. Particularly if it's well written, that's fine. Makes sense, yeah. It's neat that there are certain things that only happen in Savage raids. Like, that's cool that they did that. That's cool. I have very little to criticize about Monster Sanctuary, but I wonder... I feel like they start running into, and this is a very, very, very common Metroidvania problem, where they kind of start to forget that they have certain progression abilities, and they don't really have a lot of things they can give you that are the equivalent of like a missile pickup in a Metroid game. That's just like, you always want them. You always want more of them. You know, there's never enough, and it's always nice to get them. So you get a little like non-degenerate cookie for picking one up. I guess maybe that's shift stones, but it would be nice to have more like puzzles that utilize the specific monster abilities. There's certain areas where it seems like they remember, oh shit, yeah, we should have a bunch of orb puzzles and stuff. They work fine. Yeah, I like crystals. The crystals are in Final Fantasy 13. They just had the idea, what if you were a crystal? I can answer that question. It would be bad. I might do the after years. I am doing like 10-2 and 13-2 and 13-3, so I feel like I should probably play it, but I think I didn't just immediately play it because I had already played 10-2, so I already knew it was a shit show. I knew what I was getting into. And I don't particularly have any, like, connection to Final Fantasy 13. Like, it can only get better than what I've already seen, so down to play the 13 sequels for that reason. But 4 I have mildly positive memories of, and hey, here we go. Evolved Arrow, okay, cool. That's high praise, Aki. I feel like my general thoughts on the after years without having played it is that it's a weird game to make a sequel to. I guess sequels in general are kind of bad, aren't they? I mean, unless if it was planned initially as a series. It's rare that you come back to a finished story and really find space to tell something that's really brand new and interesting. Like, for every Blade Runner 2049, there's like 99 really dumb, horrible, boring sequels. Not bad. I didn't realize there was a 3D version of After Years. Huh. Yeah. That weird PS Vita, everything is flat feeling. That's kind of hard to describe. Try to get a... Ooh, like that. 5%. I think that's probably net better. If I recall correctly, in Diablo 3, you want your crit chance and your crit damage to be about the same. Right? I think that's how the math kind of works out. Womp womp. Oh, the cardinal directions. The red phoenix, the white tiger, the black turtle, and the blue dragon. I know they're Korean names. I'm pretty sure the Japanese names go around everywhere. I don't know them as well. Suzaku, Byako. Keep wanting to say the Korean one for the turtle. Genbu, yeah. That's pretty high praise, Aki. I'll think about it. There's some other franchises that I really want to, like, make some headway on. I might leave it pending for now and revisit it when we finish up Mario and Mega Man. So I think Mario and Mega Man is going to go by quite a bit faster than Final Fantasy, since those games are all way shorter. Oops, that was the wrong one to use. No execution bonus for me. Silver feather, what is that? That's cool, you can sort by new. Oh, it's an evolution catalyst. Okay, thanks. Come on, I just want one of you to be shifted. Like how this has the character of farming for a shiny without being fucking horrible. it's like a 1 in 3. Okay, it'll happen eventually. Not gonna want to die. A lot of party members inactive ones don't gain XP and suck to catch up. Oh, gross. There's only one game that has managed to make that work for me, and it's Final Fantasy VI. And the reason it works for me in Final Fantasy VI is that you have this big ensemble cast of characters, but the main story constantly jumbles who you're even allowed to have in your party. And it's only really a couple times where you get to draw from your entire cast. And when you do get to draw from your entire cast, there are still multiple times in the game where you're put in a situation where you need to send in like 3 parties into the dungeon, right? So you still need to use as many of them as you can. I'm surprised that hasn't become standard for games with ensemble casts. Like, it ends up being pretty easy to keep everybody on level. You might have like a couple people who suck. Maybe you didn't level up Umaro, right? But that's how the after years works too. Let's see. Nice. So pumped for level 30. May as well take this. Kinda matters. A huge defense increase. I guess if I have crit hits regenerate mana, that solves my mana problem. It actually makes me wonder if there's a certain number of times it spawns that it's guaranteed to spawn the shiny. Oh, interesting. Yeah, more Bravely default style one party JRPGs. Quadrath Traveler. I feel like you should do that, like unless if you're doing the Final Fantasy VI thing of we're gonna jump perspectives and force different groups on you constantly, and put you in situations where you need to use 3 parties of 4 people each. Like, I don't think there's any reason to have such big casts of characters. Go. Nice. The defense nodes. Anything I want from this tree? Healing Link, kind of. Improved Barrier, kind of, but it feels like it's a lot of points to get one thing that I'm not super pumped about. Start taking attack increases. Okay. Oh god, ran out of names. Hold on one second. I didn't actually run out of names. It's still, you don't catch, okay. So I need to evolve it now with the evolution item that I got. That makes sense. Right. It's eggs hatch into babies. That makes sense. Every buff, shield, or heal action of an ally additionally applies one random buff. That's neat. Ornish. Yeah, that's the Final Fantasy II model, right? Minus the being able to pick. I do kind of like the guest character concepts. Benedict, Timothy, Kittled, and Cumbercat, what are you doing? Why are you knocking stuff over? Because you're a kitty and that's what kitties do? Oh, that's a brutal miss. Nice. Already have a Morning Star +3, but Ornish. Attack, spiky defense. Oh, that's even better. Okay, yeah, it makes sense that this would want to get damaged a bunch. Okay. It has all of the Thorns abilities. That would be a cool monster to build around. Oh, wow. Multiple copies of Revenge. Channel buff also increases damage dealt. Increases damage taken. Yeah. Cool creature. That answers my question. You can run into a shifted monster the first time you run into it. Yeah, those poison stacks are nasty, especially when there's two of them in the enemy party. Nice. Okay, I think I need to get the bubble thing to get that. Yeah, I really like that idea. And then having the unique auras. I feel like they're good enough about making the unique auras show up somewhat infrequently, such that you don't really feel like you're losing out by not being able to stack them, you know? Maybe multiple monsters that share a unique aura, probably not compatible in the first place. No burn stacks, sadly. Ow, 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 ow. That sounds cool, Aki. Talked about it before, it really just sent up my alley. Final Fantasy 2 was probably the most surprisingly good time I had on stream. I think going into it knowing that it was like janky and kind of reviled for that reason helped a bit. God damn. Okay. I might die to thorns, but no. No dice. It'd be a rare 4-star performance for me, I think. Still got 5. Nice. Oh dear. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Rare seashell. Is that also an evolution item? Hey, speaking of water or nice, okay. Oh shit, we're almost out of time again. Every time. Awesome, Aki. Game has a good soundtrack. I don't know what you could add to this game that you would always want, but which wouldn't make the game annoying or frustrating because there'd be too many of them, you know? So let's evolve this guy first. I guess it's the shift stones, but no. Silver feather. Sweet. Do I have the sunstone monster yet? Let's see. Crackle Knight. Armor bypass. That's pretty good. Birds. What I'd love for this game would be to have like a PvM phase where just you're fighting lots of monster teams, like keeper battles, and all of the teams have crazy like tribal synergy and stuff, and then it's like really hard because of that. And so you have to like make a team to counter them. Let's move you. Greatly levitates the player. Not true full flying though. Got it. There's only one sunstone in existence, really. Is that one of the only items that's like that? Oh, cool. It's Solaire. That's pretty cool. Oh, he gets weaponry. Okay. So if I wanted to make my warrior tribe party, I'd combine him and the Minotaur, and if I can find a third one that has it. About at time, I'm just gonna try to upgrade that drum, and then we'll save. So I can get the really high-level stuff here. I got silk for the first time. That's interesting. Oh, I guess I have been getting some of it. These been from drops or from chests, and I just didn't notice. I don't want to go crazy on them just yet. Right on. Okay. I was going to upgrade the drum. It's actually pretty good when upgraded. All right, future Marstead, you're over here. You just got the improved flight ability, so there's a bunch of areas you've marked on the map that have an up arrow that you can go to, but the main place you need to go to is that one in the yellow area, the bottom left there. That's for main story progression. Go there, get the guy out, go to the little pressure plate bottom in the southwest corner, but maybe explore the rest of this area before you go there. Thanks again, everyone who supported this game. It rules. I really, 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 really dig it.